So Philadelphia will get the first possession. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Outside, the wings are Bogdanovich and Hunter. And it's Young in at the point.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Johnson, the pass to Bogdanovich. Over Maxey. And there's Bogdanovich. That's good on the assist by Johnson.
Showing off his inside game. Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks streak, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
Here's Okongwu. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
And so Young will bring it up for the Hawks. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gordon. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. Now, I asked him about trying to slow down Trae Young, and the coach said you have to get the ball out of his hands. He can hurt you with the pass and with his shot. I'm not going to be surprised if you see them blitzing and doubling him a good portion of the game. Back to you.
Thank you, David. George, that's a two-pointer. Rebound, Atlanta.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Young finds Johnson. Back to Young. And it's Eric Gordon with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Bogdanovich inside. He's covered by Maxey. They grab their own miss. Okongwu. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Maxey, no good. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Johnson outside. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Young outside, 6 to shoot. With the fadeaway. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And one thing about Trae Young, this guy has zero fear. Always looking to pull from deep.
We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. You love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
The Hawks leading by 5.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:58 left to play here in the first. Young's shot is off. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
George looking over the floor. Looking to end the run. Okongwu grabs the board.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Hunter, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Now, here's George. The 3. It's good from long range. George has got 5 now.
And this offense relies on George's range to space the floor, and he is one of the best at it.
Pass to Okongwu. Rebound by the 76ers. Outside Gordon. Now Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Now, here is Young. He's got 5. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Embiid against Okongwu. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
We see this so often. Embiid makes a strong move, drawing contact, and completes the play.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year? 88% from the line.
George against Young. Stolen by Gordon. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. 76ers lead by 1. And don't go away. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Philadelphia?
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. Outside, the wings are Bogdanovich and Hunter. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. And it's Young in at the point. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah, what you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense...
Embiid going all out.
Wow, the process. Come on, I want to see that again.
The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Young finds Bogdanovich. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. Count that bucket. 6 points for Bogdanovich.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
George against Hunter. To the middle. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Hawks have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. A 3 from Bogdanovich, nailed from three-point land. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now in the quarter. Oubre, a screen on Hunter. The deep 3 from George. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Hawks. They lead by 4. Young looking it over. And he uses the glass on the layup. Young's got 11 points. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot. Can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Here's Bogdanovich. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
I'm not sure what happened there. His family's in the building. I don't know. You have to finish those.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Timeout.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to talk to his guys. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
1:57 left to play in the first half. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
The Hawks leading. Here's Young, driving in. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. George against Hunter. George dishes to Oubre, outside Gordon. Just 5 to shoot. Maxey into the lane. From deep, George. Offensive rebound. Here's Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
Love the activity from Embiid. Just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive. Getting rewarded for it there.
Shots good from Young.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Hunter against George. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Okongwu.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
A 3 from Bogdanovich. Oubre pulls it in. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Three-pointer by Embiid. Johnson with the rebound. Hawks have gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. Young plays it up and banks it in. Young's got 10 points in the quarter.
Creativity and shot-making ability to spare. Trae Young is getting loose tonight.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Nance with no one around. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Hawks lead by 4.
And that's what you want to see. Good fundamental sound basketball. With the bounce pass.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Hawks. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
We've got Caleb Martin. George is out there with Lowry. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Gordon in at the 3. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Outside, Martin. Inside, here's Drummond, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Drummond, a huge target rolling to the rim.
Young pass to Roddy. In the corner, it's Hunter. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Hunter's got his first basket. The 76ers trail by 4. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
Daniel from outside. Atlanta now working with a new shot clock. Roddy no good. It's a close game here in Philadelphia. Martin wide open. He fires. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Martin's got his first 3 points of the game. And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Mans a screen. Daniels dishes to Hunter. Deflects the pass. Stolen by George. And here is Drummond. Pass to Gordon. Fires the 3. And it's Martin missing. For Atlanta, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Shots good from Young.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
Here's Daniels, and he makes it look easy. Dunking it hard with one hand.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
A nice shot by George.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
Young with no one around. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Martin finds George. Over Hunter. George, no good. The Hawks leading by 3. On its way from Young for 2, and the rebound goes to Martin. 76ers have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Drummond passes to George. Lowry from outside. The rebound by Nance. Atlanta's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Shots good from Young. Young's got 7 points for the quarter.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Andre Drummond. Kelly Oubre comes in for Eric Gordon. And Maxey's subbed in for George. Embiid wide open. And the 3-ball is good. Embiid's got 16 points.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 4.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Outside, Maxey. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Bogdanovich against Maxey. Back to Bogdanovich. Pocket 6. Johnson, good. Johnson's got his first bucket in this one.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Martin kicks to Maxey. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the third. Back to Martin for three. That shot, no good. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Atlanta Hawks. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
That's his second personal foul.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And the Hawks making a change here. Hunter's checked in. On the court right now for the Hawks. Young and Bogdanovich are the guards. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. The Hawks leading by 4. Here's Bogdanovich. And he lays it straight in. Bogdanovich has got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for Atlanta.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And it goes down 2 points.
So tenacious. Maxey finds a way through.
And for the Hawks, they're shooting the lights out in this building, 68% from the field. A 3 from Bogdanovich. And he's good on the 3 ball. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 7 now for Atlanta. The 76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Maxey with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Puts up a 3. Maxey, no good. And has gone to the 3-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Young's shot is good.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Out of bounds. Atlanta takes possession.
Atlanta ball.
So it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Pass to Young. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And an intentional foul right there.
Trae Young. That's his 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Here's Gordon. Down low. And George with the stuff.
And holding nothing back there. George gives the dunk his all.
Young against George. Bogdanovich looking around to the paint. Here's Johnson. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
George finds Embiid. And stolen by Okongwu. Pushing it up. Here's Johnson, and then Johnson with the dunk.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And the defense knows George.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's...
The previous play is under review.
Some technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Bogdanovich. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Bogdanovich against George. And that one is good. George has got 9 points here in the second half.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Here's Young. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in this game. Outside, George. Offensive rebound. And Embiid throws it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Bogdanovich against Maxey. Nice move. And Bogdanovich lays it in. And that put a hush over the crowd.
Wow, I mean, took these fans out of the game in the blink of an eye.
Here's George. Oubre outside. Pass to Maxey. This one for 3. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
George against Young. Now Johnson. And it's Johnson with the jam.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Good. "15 seconds left in the 4th. Young against George. Now, here is Young. And so the Hawks take the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a...
All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. Hachimura at power forward with AD in at center. Austin Reeves out there with James. And it's Reddish in at the 3 spot.
Superb work in the pick and roll that time by LeBron James. Such a pro at executed in these sets. Takes advantage of whatever mistake the defense makes.
Now here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Strong, aggressive take that time from Harden.
Here's Reeves. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Harden. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Cameron Reddish. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Free throw off the mark from Harden.
The scoring ability. Harden brings is unique and next level.
Bamba against James. Driving in, and slam dunk by James.
That's his game, attacking the rack with a purpose.
And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. It's a 3-point game. Will Clark, the first 9 years of his career, he played mostly power forward. But over the last 3, Anthony Davis playing a lot of center.
And I think his game has become more focused on staying in the paint, which is where he's dominant. He's added tons of strength over the years. He's using that to his advantage. He's always been one of the special players in the league, in my opinion. And he's still one of the top 15 guys in the league for sure.
Now here's Leonard. Outside Jones. Puts the move on. Clock at 6. And he sinks the layup.
That time you saw how Leonard surveyed the floor and found the guy with the best look.
Here's James. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Now here's Harden. Leonard with the ball. Hachimura covering.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The Clippers making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, and Dunn is an animalistic dunker, slamming it home with some major force.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Reeves up top, defended by Dunn. The shot by Reeves, no good. The Clippers have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie.
Putting those passing skills to work. LeBron, truly a gifted passer.
Leonard against Reddish. Leonard can't get it to go. The Lakers in the lead. It's James on the wing. Outside Reeves. Let's go with a three. And there's James on the assist by Reeves. James has got 10 points.
And when James is knocking down his threes, watch out. This offense is dangerous.
Harden with it. Picked up by Reeves. Here's Dunn. Offensive rebound. Pass to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. Good work defensively by James. And James has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. They lead by 4. Great open look there.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Harden with it. He's got 6. Pass to Bamba. Leonard on the wing. Reddish covering. Back to Bamba. Here's Leonard to stop the run. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Unable to get that one. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Lakers ahead. They're up 7. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Lakers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Hachimura at power forward with AD in at center. James is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Reddish in at the 3. Now here's Leonard. Yet to see a basket. Outside Jones. Back to Leonard. Leonard, so strong.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Reeves with a screen on Leonard. Here's James. And the layup is good off the glass. James has got 12 points.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Harden, the pass to Jones. And here is Bamba. Pass to Leonard. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And the elite bigs today can score posting and facing up, Clark. Can all those options make it hard to decide which way to attack?
Well, I agree with you there, and I think it's a good problem to have, quite honestly, Pierre. I mean, that's also, I think, where coaching and analytics comes into play. Trying to keep track of what approach is going to work best for you.
And the Lakers have possession. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Kept alive. James outside. Pass to Reeves. Goes back up. And he lays it in. And the Lakers lead by 8.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Here's Dunn. Outside Harden. And Harden with the slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know, the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Now, here is James. He's got 15. It's stolen by Leonard. Harden against Reddish. Harden surveying the D. Out to the right wing. His first shot attempt. Jones, the pass to Harden. Shot clock at 6. Here's Dunn. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Reeves. Three-pointer. The rebound by Bamba. Clippers trail by 3. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Jones against Hachimura. Outside Harden. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. The Lakers lead by 3. Here's Reddish. And the three-pointer goes. Reddish has got 6 points.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And the Lakers with some changes. Woods checked in for Davis. James comes in for Reeves. And Russell is subbed in for LeBron. Clippers trail by 6. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first half of basketball. Harden. And then Harden with the jam. What?
A finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's James. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. And timeout called by Ty Lue. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Zubats, he's checked in for Bamba. Tucker comes in for Jones. Powell, he's checked in for Leonard. And it's Porter Jr. in for James Harden. Now here's Porter. Pass to Tucker. Back to Porter. Into the lane. Yep, that one goes. Porter's got his first 2 points.
The defense tries to slow Porter down with the contact, but he stays agile and nimble and is able to get by it.
James can't get it to go. The Clippers trail. Porter looks it over. And then Porter with the dunk.
With his vert, Porter Jr. has no issues getting to the rim.
Russell against Porter. And then Russell with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Lakers ahead. They're up by 2. We'll get right back to the action. When we return. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
P.J. Tucker is out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Ivica Zubac. Then there's Kevin Porter, and it's done in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. And the basket by Wood.
Wood buries it. A good shooter off the catch.
And it's Porter with the ball for the LA Clippers. They trail by 1. And he drives in, out of bounds. It'll go to the Lakers.
Los Angeles.
The Lakers shooting an efficient 57% tonight. James, a screen on Porter. Russell with the ball. Picked up by Powell. Russell, that's good.
Sliding and gliding off the pick and roll. Russell makes the smart choice to take it himself.
Russell against Porter. Lays it up and banks it in. Porter's got 6.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Wood outside. The 3 ball. Buries it from 3. And the Lakers lead by 4.
For a big, Wood can really knock it down from out there. He'll stretch the floor any chance he gets.
Zubac with a screen on Russell. Up top, Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Dunn attacking. The Lakers with a rebound. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. The 3 from Wood. And Tucker pulls it down. Clippers trail by 4. On the wing, Porter, guarded by Russell. A nice shot by Zubac.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
The Lakers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Russell against Powell. Outside Russell. Pass to Hachimura. The 3. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Hachimura's gotten his second bucket.
Orchestrating the offense like a vet. D'Angelo getting everybody involved.
Dunn goes in. Zubac with it. Tucker, the pass to Dunn. Now here's Porter. Just 5 to shoot. And out of bounds, the Lakers will take it. And the Lakers making a change here. Davis is checked in.
Number 3, Anthony Davis.
The Lakers lead by 5. 1:51 left in the third. Russell finds James. And it's James with the jam.
He may be young, but you can't give Bronny a look at the rim.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Clippers will go for a different look here. Bomba's checked in for Zubats. Jones comes in for Tucker. Leonard's checked in for Dunn. And it's Harden in for Porter Jr. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter. Jones with a screen on James. Nice shot by Harden. Harden's got 12.
Another guy who can light up the scoreboard. Harden is a stat sheet stuffer.
James outside. Inside, 6 to shoot, and Davis slams it home.
This is why you integrate Davis into these sets, because he's terrific at finishing them off.
Harden against James. Harden's shot is good. He's got 14.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10. Right at him. Get to the rack.
Clippers trail by 5. Here's Leonard. Vanderbilt pulls it in. The Lakers have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Here comes LeBron. And it's good for 2. And the Lakers lead by 7.
That's really how LeBron prefers to finish, at full speed, driving hard and dictating the pace and keeping pressure on the defense.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Down low. And there's Bamba on the assist by Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, he's a very effective scorer from there. Bamba's excellent at using his size to his advantage.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the gameplay.
All right, folks, if you want a T-shirt.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
All right, everyone, here they are.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Let's hear it for you.
7 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Reeves takes a 3. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Lakers ahead. They lead by 5. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return.
Fourth quarter.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to... go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. The Lakers lead by 5. On the court for the Lakers, Vanderbilt and Davis patrol the paint. Austin Reeves out there with LeBron James, and it's Reddish in at the small forward position. James outside over Leonard. Nice spin off the left rim and in. James has got 19 points.
Hey, I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight, keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
Here's Harden. Out to Leonard. James with a steal. And it's the Lakers on the break. Pass to Reeves. This one for three. He drops it from range. And the Lakers lead by 10.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Powell's shot is off.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Here's Vanderbilt. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Vanderbilt's got his first points of the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Stolen. On the wing, Reeves for three. Counted from distance. Reeves has got 6 in the quarter. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
James finds Reeves. Five on the clock. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Harden into the lane. Pass to Bamba. Here's Leonard. Fires from deep. James with the rebound. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Come on, let's hear it.
Done. He's checked in for Powell. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen in on, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Reeves with a screen on Leonard, and there's James from the arc. The shot no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Leonard outside. Pass to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Harden. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got rebound number 7 tonight. James passes to Reeves. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 4 assists in the game. Clippers trail by 18. Outside Harden. Drives to the hoop. And Harden with the slam.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Leonard against James. Davis a screen. Goes up at the elbow. And it comes off the front of the rim. And for the Clippers, their shooting has been tremendous. 63% for the game and scoring with confidence.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Lakers.
And it was dueling 3-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for LeBron James.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Ooh, powered down with both hands. 41 seconds left to play in the fourth. James deciding where to go with it. Reeves with a screen on Leonard. Pass to Reddish. Back to James. Over Leonard. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. From outside the arc. So we see the Lakers taking the W here. Exceptional effort on the alley. Thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks.
So the Pelicans win the tip. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Tice at center with Williamson next to him. In the guard spots, it'll be Murray and McCollum. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. And Tice throws it down.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
And this past offseason, Stan, was pivotal for the Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, they've been at a crossroads, Kevin, every offseason since their Eastern Conference Finals run in 2021. But after missing out on the playoffs last season, changes seemed inevitable.
Here's Murray after the basket by Bogan Bogdanovic. Murray, the pass to McCollum. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
Look at McCollum just going to work. So good at using his creativity to find shots inside.
Here's Young. It's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Tice with a screen on Bogdanovic. McCollum, no good. Here's the Hawks with the ball. And here's Young from the arc. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And most of the time, you expect Young's 3-ball to fall. That's just how good he is.
McCollum against Bogdanovich. Tice kicks to Jones. McCollum outside. 6 on the shot clock. Over Bogdanovich. Again, McCollum missing.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Back to Young. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
Oh, and here comes Young all alone. Oh, and he can't cap off the break.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Kicks it out to Williamson. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. A wide open look here for Okongwu. And it's good off the back rim and in.
And hard to miss the wide open man that time. Kudos to Young for finding it.
Buries it from 3-point range.
Well, he's got the green light for shots like that. Give him some room and let it rip.
And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Quinn Snyder, so I wanted to know what his plans were for going up against C.J. McCollum. Coach said outsmarting him isn't really an option. He added, I think we'll just try to throw size at him so his shots aren't coming easy and his sight lines are disrupted. So he's looking to challenge McCollum as much as possible. Kevin?
Thanks, David. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Jones finds Murray. Pass to Williamson. And here's Jones. For the 3. That one wide left.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
Young with the ball. Now guarded by Murray.
And Young, such a clever shooter. He makes sure to get himself a foul while putting up the shot.
Atlanta shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
A 3 from McCollum finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range bomber.
Young dishes to Okongwu. Okongwu with the screen for Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Young against Jones. Young looking around. Here's Johnson. The basket good. Off the assist from Young.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Hawks, what do you guys think?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. McCollum and Jones are your wingmen. Tice at center with Williamson next to him. And it's Murray in at the point guard position.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now here's McCollum. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Pelicans. 7-point differential. Tice with a screen on Bogdanovich. Murray, good.
Oh, that's a nice looking three there for Murray. How about the high release on that one?
Young against Jones. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Johnson. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
Hunter on the wing. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. And it's an 8-point Hawks lead.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Tice sets a screen for McCollum. Out to the wing. Williamson finds McCollum. Williamson the screen. Pass to Murray. Lets it fly from 18. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Young. Basket good. Young's got the lead up to 10 now for the Hawks.
Oh, crafty move there by Young, finessing his way around the contact.
McCollum against Bogdanovich. McCollum kicks to Tice. Traps in the tray. Tice has got 5.
Well, it's a 3-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. DeJounte Murray is not one for the fast lane. He said, I come from all that stuff, but I've done that. I'm a homebody. I'm focusing on basketball. There's a lot going on in this world, so it's about being smart. Kevin, growing up in South Seattle, he's seen it all. Back to you.
Yeah, you know, David, he counts himself fortunate to have escaped all of that. Thank you. Now Bogdanovich, following the 3-point attempt by C.J. McCollum.
Wow, missed opportunity from point-blank range. You got to make those.
Pass to Tice. Murray with it. Tice with a screen on Hunter. For 3, Murray. A 3-pointer is right on target. Murray's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Pelicans. Young pass to Hunter. Okongwu with the screen for Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
And boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
Bogdanovich against McCollum. From the arc. Atlanta with the rebound.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
For 3, Hunter. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got his 5th assist in this one. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Checked in for Daniels comes in for Bogdanovich. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Javonte Green, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. Trey Murphy comes in for Williamson. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for C.J. McCollum. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Murray. From deep. And it's Ingram missing. The Hawks leading by 11. They get a hand on it. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
You two players. That's a jump ball.
Here's Young. For three, Nance. No good. It's not going to go for him. And so it's Atlanta holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the... Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been a clinic out there by DeAndre Hunter.
In those first two quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
DeAndre Hunter out there with Johnson. Then it's Trae Young. Then it's Daniels, and it's Nance in at the 5, roaming the pace. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
At his best when attacking the rim. Young not settling for a jumper, putting the onus on the D.
Green passes to Alvarado. It's Ingram on the wing. Nance with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Ingram outside. Over Nance. And it's Ingram missing. The Hawks leading by 10. What a unique resume for Coach Quinn Snyder. Stan, he's coached in college. He's been overseas as a head coach. He's been in the G League. And now he is back in the NBA.
Yeah, and this guy's just a great coach. He's had teams that perform well at both ends of the floor. He's won everywhere he's been. And he's the only NBA coach I know of that's got a law degree on top of it.
So he's smart and he can coach. Oh, and by the way, he had a pretty good mentor in college, didn't he?
He certainly did.
Here's Young. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Young. A fiery competitor, someone who enjoys getting under the skin of opposing players.
We see coaches, Stan, willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. Going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college, and she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. Young pass to Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Doesn't get any easier than this. Capella's work ethic is what allows him to get those dunks.
Ingram kicks to Jones. Pass to Tice. Now here's Ingram. He's covered by Daniels. Shot clock at 5. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Hawks. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Young with no one around. Bangs home the trifecta. Young's got 18 points in the game.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage, so an adjustment was made. Fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well. I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed, no doubt about it, D.A. Here's Atlanta. They're on a 13-5 run here. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Both teams deciding to change it up. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Now Bogdanovich. Pass to Daniels. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
And the focus Bogdanovich has is tremendous. Able to take on contact and still convert.
Pelicans trail by 19. Ingram kicks to Murray. Alley-oop try. Got a hand on it. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. A nice shot by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now this quarter.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Oh, what a find for Murray. He's just a total team player.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Pass to Daniels. Here's Okongwu. Off target with his 3. Lets the 3 fly. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Atlanta Hawks. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So for New Orleans right now, in the guard spots, it'll be Murray and McCollum. Brandon Ingram's out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Tice in at the 5.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
For 3, Murray drills the three-pointer.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know, it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
Pelicans trail by 19. Williamson finds Murray. Fires from the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Atlanta.
Well, look, you have to be able to count on energy and effort every night, and they're showing a lot of it with this transition bucket.
And also, they continue to take advantage on the offensive glass. Those extra possessions paying off in second chance points.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Hawks. Young comes in for Daniel. The Hawks leading by 19 points. A three from Bogdanovich. Good on the three-point shot. Bogdanovich has got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
It's McCollum on the wing. He is covered by Bogdanovich. Murray, good.
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it.
Young pass to Okongwu. Now here's Bogdanovich. Okongwu with a screen on Murray. Bogdanovich, no luck. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for New Orleans. There's the three. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You've got to contest the shot better than that.
Here's Johnson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Hawks lead by 19. Jones finds McCollum.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Pass to Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
The three from Bogdanovich. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
And at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. McCollum against Okongwu. 5 to shoot. Good work there as it goes. And that's 23 points for DeJounte Murray.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Hawks.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Trae Young.
Well, just a fantastic job of distributing the ball. When you're able to see the floor like that and take advantage of what the defense gives you, it's huge.
Young dishes to Okongwu. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Great game for him, double-double down. 10 points and 11 rebounds. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam. Johnson surveying the floor. Outside, Bogdanovich. Johnson with a screen on Murray. Bogdanovich can't hit from in close. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Murray against Bogdanovich. Here's Tice. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Young from outside, hands it from downtown.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Trae Young.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets.
We want to thank everyone for attending tonight's contest. Make sure to get home safe, and we will see you at our next event.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll do it, folks. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and
These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Eric Gordon. Then there's George. And it's Maxey in at the 2.
In the paint, LeBron James is capable of running right over the defender. That is athletic.
Here's Maxey. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. And the shot goes.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And James gets it to go.
You gotta appreciate LeBron's shot selection. He looks to take high percentage shots whenever he can.
George passes to Embiid. Maxey on the wing. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Now Philadelphia with it. And how about LeBron? Even if he's no longer the clear-cut best player in the league, he can still take over a game, RJ.
Oh, make no mistake, he is still the best when he needs to be. Absolutely has a switch that gets flipped when he needs it. It's not on for 48 minutes, but he can definitely turn it on for a few.
Reeves, the pass to James. Maxey against Reddish. Maxey surveys. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. Facing off with Paul George tonight, I asked them what makes PG such a special player. The coach said, quote, well, he has a huge effect on the game. Paul can shut down your best scorer on one end and then put up 30 or 40 on the other. Tough to beat that. Paul George, he will have a lot to say about this one, guys.
Allie, thank you.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
And here's Reeves outside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Maxey attacking. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Maxey's got 8.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
And there it is for him.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Outside Oubre. 3-pointer. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. Trailing by 2. Going inside. It's tipped. George with it. And Davis picks him up defensively. Embiid against Davis. Releases. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Embiid. 10 points for him.
And that's the thing about a superstar like Embiid. He does have a score-first mentality, but he trusts his teammate. He knows when to make the right pass.
James, that's good.
So tough to keep him in front of you. He's always playing on his front foot, using that first step.
Reddish against Maxey. Davis with a rebound.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Pass to James. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Sixers leading. Maxey passes to Gordon. No good from outside.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the long J.
What are you doing? You can't give a player like him that much space. Come on now.
Maxey against Reddish. Pass to Embiid. George outside. Embiid, a screen on James. Just 4 to shoot. George for 3. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Reeves against Gordon. Reeves, the pass to James. And he makes it on the layup. James has got 12 points in the game.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Lakers.
Oh boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Paul George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Gordon in at the three. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
George, good.
Such a pure scorer. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
The Lakers lead by 4. James, outside. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. George's shot is off. For Los Angeles, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Davis, a screen. Pass to Hachimura. And here's James. Hachimura finds James. Puts up a 3. Gordon pulls it in. 76ers trail by 4. Now Embiid, stolen by Davis. Now the Lakers moving it up. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring. He said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play.
Oh, Embiid, the finish.
Woo, throw it down, big man. You gotta love seeing Embiid rise up and just throw it down.
James passes to Reeves. Ooh, poked away. Oh, George with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. Here's Oubre. Out to Gordon. George for 3. He buries it from 3. And now just a 2-point Los Angeles lead. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation... has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Maxey passes to George. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Here's Reeves. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. George with it, and Davis picks him up defensively.
Too much this, too much that, too much length from AD. Get that out of here.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Vanderbilt's checked in for Hachimura. James comes in for Reeves. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for James. Martin, he's checked in for the Sixers. Lowry comes in for Paul George. Lowry finds Gordon. Martin with a screen on James. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Maxey. He drains it as the... The shot clock ticks down. Maxey's got 12.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
And Vanderbilt gets it to go on the assist by Russell.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Russell against Lowry. Pass to Maxey. 36 seconds left in the half. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Maxey's gotten 4 this quarter.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Here's Russell. It's good.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. 4-point game. Pass to Embiid. Martin with the ball. Guarded by Vanderbilt. Maxey against Reddish. Now here's Maxey. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to review the game plan. And here's Lowry from the arc. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Lakers on top. They lead by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a bit.
27.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Vanderbilt and Davis patrol the paint. James is out there with D'Angelo Russell, and it's Reddish in at the small forward. That's the Laker 5. Shot clock at 3. He shoots it. Here's Embiid. Second chance effort. Embiid just brushing off the contact inside.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
James double teamed. Outside Davis. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. And the Lakers lead by 4. James against Maxey. Pass to Embiid from behind the arc. James with the rebound.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Vanderbilt, the pass to Russell. Back to Vanderbilt. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit. Embiid
against Davis. Outside Maxey. Back to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Woods checked in for Davis. Reeves comes in for James. And LeBron subbed in for Russell. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. George, no good. Los Angeles leading by 6. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Outside Reddish. Pass to James. 5 to shoot. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. 76ers trail by 6. George scanning the floor. The shot. Philadelphia with another miss. The Lakers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. George against James. George with a steal. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And the jam by George.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Wood, a screen on George. James passes to Wood. Here's George. He's got 13. Martin with the bucket.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Here's James. And oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. It's Martin on the wing to the paint. Here's Drummond. Some solid D from Wood.
Just enough resistance to force the miss, barely. That's one he'll generally make.
James against George. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Almost unstoppable once he gets downhill. LeBron maximizing the use of his power and agility.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from James.
And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
Martin with a screen on James. Here's George. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Reeves against Lowry. James, a screen on Lowry. From deep, Reeves on target from range. Reeves has got 9.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Pass to Drummond. Stolen by Vanderbilt. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Some changes for Los Angeles. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Wood. Hachimura comes in for Vanderbilt. And Russell is subbed in for LeBron. On the wing, Reeves. Maxey covering. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
George for three. The shot comes out. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got Paul George. Eric Gordon is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the shooting guard position. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. Los Angeles leading by 11. Now Russell. No good on the shot. Ooh, nice D from George. Embiid against Davis. Kicks it to George. Stolen by Russell. All by himself. Davis on the tape. And finished off by Davis.
Look, you always want to see your big man run the floor. There is no questioning Davis's effort on these plays.
Maxey on the wing. The three is up. It's the trifecta.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have really set the tone for the rest of this team.
Los Angeles has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. George against Russell. And here's Reeves outside. Rebound by Philadelphia. George has got 4 rebounds in the game. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. Shot from the wing. Davis with a rebound. The Lakers lead by 10. Outside Reeves. Here's Hachimura. Shot clock at 6. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. LeBron, he's checked in for Reeves. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's George. Out to Gordon. Outside Maxey. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
So locked in from range. Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
And James has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
76ers trail by 9. And it's Maxey missing.
Questionable shot selection in that three. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
Here's James. Classic move by LeBron James.
And look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
Oh, got that one up quick. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
That's a heads-up play right there. Reads the floor, distributes accordingly.
James against George. James outside. Joel Embiid pulls it down. 76ers trail by 9. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
1:19 left in the final quarter. George for three. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. It's James with the drive. Punching it inside. LeBron.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Lakers.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for LeBron James.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Assist from Paul George.
34 seconds left in the fourth. Russell deciding where to go with it. James passes to Russell. On the take. Here's James. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. James has got 32 points.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. All right, guys, what's your take?
As they're hoping to wrap this one up.
Also, we've seen some wild finishes in our time. You can't afford to lose focus for just 1 second.
And it's James with the jam. And Philadelphia calls time here. Your thoughts, guys?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
So we see the Lakers taking the W here. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our
So the Pelicans win the tip. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Jones and Williamson in at the forward positions. In the guard spots, it'll be Murray and McCollum. And it's Tice in at the center, locking down the middle. Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Oh, that's a nice looking three there for Murray. How about the high release on that one?
Murray against Harden. Driving the lane, and Harden with the stuff.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Such a wide-open look. Murray's got 6.
Murray always working to develop a consistent jump shot. Looking good on that one.
Here's Harden. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Murray. James Harden picking up that last basket. Fires for 3. And again, it's Murray with a 3. He's got 9.
And this coaching staff wants Murray to be the shot caller. Let him run the pick and roll and just make things happen.
Now here's Harden. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Murray, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And Harden with the basket on the assist by Jones.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
And the dunk by Williamson.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Now, here's Bamba. Harden finds Leonard. Back to Harden. 5 on the clock. To the inside. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
And, Doris, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post-game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player. I'll tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. Now Leonard. Following the three-point attempt by C.J. McCollum. Up again. Clanks the putback jam. The Pelicans trail. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And that one drops.
Look at McCollum just going to work. So good at using his creativity to find shots inside.
Leonard against Williamson. That's tipped. Wide open look here for Murray. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. And that's 11 points for DeJounte Murray.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Stolen by Jones. Murray the pass to Jones. Drills it from outside.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Leonard with a screen on Murray.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. New Orleans on top. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. In the guard spots, it'll be Murray and McCollum. Tice at center with Williamson next to him. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. Torres, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
Well, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
Here's Harden, following the score by New Orleans. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. Harden's shot is off. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. For 3, Murray. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Murray's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pelicans.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient. That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Williamson with the bucket.
And such a force moving around the paint. Zion goes where he wants.
Greg, one of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique. And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 11, and that one drops for him.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
And here's McCollum for 3. Over to the left wing. Here's Bamba, and the dunk by Bamba.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Murray. There's the drive, and it's Murray with the jam.
And once the acceleration for Murray hits you, he's gone.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Drains it! Kawhi! Kaboom!
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Tice with a screen on Dunn. McCollum looking it over. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Harden.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Dunn kicks to Harden. 1:35 left in the second quarter. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
Dunn against McCollum. Over Dunn. McCollum, no good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Open shot by Murray. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Murray's got 9 points in the quarter.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Dunn, the bounce pass. Harden against Murray. Outside Leonard. Left side Jones. Dunn dishes to Leonard. Over Murray. Pelicans pull it in. They've led by as much as 10. Jones, no one around him. Offensive rebound, kicks it out to McCollum. Nice shot from the wing. McCollum's got 6.
Phenomenal at realizing when to shoot from that mid-range. And McCollum becoming a master at that mid-range.
Now here's Jones. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Murray, the pass to Williamson. Baseline try. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got 5 rebounds to tonight. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. A 3 from Leonard. Jump shot is good that time. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter. DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for the New Orleans Pelicans. His production has... Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Immediately. They're thinking about the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. DeJounte Murray has been sensational.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Harden out there with Dunn. And there's Mohamed Bamba. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Poked away. Leonard with the steal. Dunn outside. Leonard looking over the floor. Outside, Jones. Shot clock at 6. And the call on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge.
First personal foul. First team foul. The play will be reviewed under NBA.
When it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews. Effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one at the line is good.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
Here's Ingram. The shot from the low post is good. Ingram's got his first points in this one.
Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half. Leonard against Jones.
That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut back down now to 4 on the bucket from Leonard.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So, pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. It's Harden with the drive. Lets it go with a 3. That's it, and the Pelican lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
Ingram with it. Jones covering. Fires from deep. And Jones gets it to go in on the assist from Ingram. Jones has got 6.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
On the basket by Jones.
But Kawhi understands now. He commands so much attention that his passing ability has got to be on point.
Murray looking around. Tice, no one around him. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Harden against Murray. Here is Harden. Banked in off the glass. He's got 17.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Tice sets a screen for Murray. From past the arc. Tice, no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Outside, Jones. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
Jones kicks to Leonard. Dunn passes to Leonard. Jones with the screen on Tice. Here's Leonard. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Outside, Jones. And Jones slams it home.
Oh, unselfish play. What you like about Murray, he doesn't get tunnel vision with the ball. He keeps his eyes up and his options open.
Leonard dishes to Bamba. Back to Leonard. Harden against Murray. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, what a surprise. James Harden has finished a play with contact and gets a chance for the three-point the old-fashioned way. Nicely done, James.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, I'm not a system player, I am the system?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Murray against Harden. Inside, here's Jones, and Jones slams it in.
Fantastic look, but that's a bit redundant for James Harden.
And that one's good. Ingram. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Harden outside. Leonard against Jones. Back to Harden. And he drives in. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Pelicans leading by 8. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. The wingman, McCollum, along with Ingram. Daniel Tice out there with Troy Murphy. And it's Murray in at the point. And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. Pass to Bamba. And here's Tucker. Bamba sets a screen. And Trey Murphy gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his third foul so far.
First team foul.
Harden against Murray. And the jam by Harden.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
McCollum, no good. Clippers trail by 6. Jones kicks to Harden. Pass to Tucker. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Jones. Harden's got 25 points in the game. A 3 from McCollum. Murray finds Ingram. And the Pelicans miss again. Los Angeles has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. And stolen by Murray. One-on-one here. Launches it. And framed it in. Ingram hits from deep. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Just 4 to shoot. Harden can't hit. Pelicans leading by 6. In the corner, it's Ingram. Murray for 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Bamba's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Harden. Kicks it out to Jones. And here's Tucker. Pass to Dunn. The Clippers again turning it over. Zion Williamson's checked in for Trey Murphy.
Number 1, Zion Williamson.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Here's Tice. And Tice throws it down.
Daniel Tice up high to finish that shot. Nicely done.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He knows every possession is critical now. Leonard. He's checked in for Bamba. Jones checked in for New Orleans. Clippers trail by 8. Now here's Harden. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Well, few guys understand better than James Harden how to use a pump fake to get a defender committed and get some free throws. That is nicely done.
New Orleans leading by 7. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Tice with a screen on Dunn. And a wide open look for McCollum with nobody on him. He buries the jumper. The Clippers running out of time. And stolen by Williamson. And now here comes Jones leading the break. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. The rebound by Harden. Harden's got 4 rebounds now tonight. It's stolen by Tice. Pass to Murray. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Dunn. LA's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Harden outside. Three-pointer. They get it back. And Tucker kicks to Leonard. And the 3 off target. Pelicans leading by 9. Here's McCollum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach.
When it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Good on the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. Leonard, that's for 2. And again, no good by the Clippers. And here are the Pelicans. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Tice finds McCollum. Over Jones. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Pass to Dunn. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the layup falls. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. So we see the Pelicans taking the W here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead.
go.
And it's going to be the Sixers off the tip. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got George, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Eric Gordon, and it's Maxey in at the shooting guard. Now here's Embiid. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
It's George with the drive. Embiid can't hit. And six-man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Grant.
Yeah, it's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate, and they've swayed the outcome of games.
And Young gets it to go.
Great job by Young there, not settling for a jumper and getting that ball close in.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I did have a chance to talk with head coach Quinn Snyder. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, he voiced how crucial it is to make sure that his defense doesn't allow him any breathing room. He told me, quote, Maxey can get hot in a hurry, so we can't afford to give him open looks. And with his speed, we definitely want to limit his opportunities in the open court. We'll see if the defense can slow his pace, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable. Always impressive when a smaller player has a nose for the ball and rises up amongst the taller ones to grab rebounds.
Now here's Young. Takes the three. They grab their own miss. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
George against Hunter. George passes to Embiid. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Okongwu, a screen on Maxey. There's Bogdanovich with the three. Joel Embiid with the board. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Puts it up from 17. Off the left rim and out.
Well, that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Young with the bucket.
Defender's just too worried about Trey pulling up on the shot, so he took advantage and just flew by him.
And looking at Trey Young, Brent, his teams always finish in the top 10 in offensive rating.
Yeah, for Trey, those teams he's played on have normally been in the top 5, along with playing at a top 10 pace. So when he has the ball in his hands and he's coming at you, very difficult to stop. Young's so talented, you're basically guaranteed to have a good offensive team.
Now here's Young. Shoots over George. Young can't hit. Oubre against Johnson. Oubre passes to Maxey. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Here's the three. Oh, he drains the three, and he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to go on Bogdan Bogdanovich. Philadelphia shooting their second attempt at the line tonight.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
And that one drops.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's George. Can't cash it in from close range. And Young, here we go. Basket counts. Young's got 8.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Embiid, a screen on Bogdanovich. Embiid passes to Maxey. Here's George. Hunter covering. The three. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, Paul George, no problem pulling up well behind the three-point line to knock him down.
Young against George. Young, the pass to Hunter. Outside Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 5. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Wing shot on the way. Hits the front of the rim and out.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Young misses.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Shot is good by Gordon.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
For Atlanta, they've got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Now here's Young. Give him 8. Pass to Bogdanovich. Fires the 3. Drops in the 3. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. The Hawks on top, leading by 3. And quarter number 2 will get underway. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And for the Hawks guys, what jumps out to you statistically?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Joel Embiid. Eric Gordon is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey, and it's George in at the point. Embiid's got space. Hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field. All right, Brent, in an ideal world, if you're team building and you have the ability to build around a type of superstar, what would that look like for you?
Well, BA, the game has changed so much. We see that the most valuable players now, today, are big wings that can handle the physical rigors of both ends of the floor, playing offense and defense, have the ball in their hands, and create advantage every time they touch the ball, whether they're scoring it or making plays for their teammates. But the biggest factor is this guy has to motivate and ingratiate himself to the rest of the team. Those are true high-level championship caliber players.
Young, the pass to Okongwu. Johnson on the wing. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Embiid inside. Guarded by Okongwu. Embiid's shot is good.
The control and focus from Embiid. Able to absorb hits from the defense and still finish.
Picked up by Okongwu. Out left to the wing. Young finds Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, BA.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. George against Hunter. Out to Gordon. Clock is at 3. Here's George. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. George has got 5 points. Well, when you talk about a classic 3-and-D guy, Paul George is one of the first to come to mind, Brent.
I agree, BA. I think he's been a little bit underappreciated, but this guy, both ends of the floor, with the ability to score and defend, is elite.
Here's George. He's got 5. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Outside Oubre. Clock at 4. Takes it inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Onyeka Okongwu.
Oubre not easy to stop once he gets up to speed. You kind of had to foul him in that situation.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
KBA, the Hawks are figuring it out. Coach Quinn Snyder said, growth isn't linear. We want to just keep improving. The players have bought in, they're working, they're practicing hard, hitting the film. Everybody has been... Absolutely coachable. I think we're learning. Guys, it's all about the journey here.
Yeah, I'm trying to take that next step. That's how it's done. Thanks, Allie. Bogdanovich, no good.
Ooh, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
For three, Gordon nails it from beyond the arc. Gordon's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And once Eric Gordon receives that pass, he's just rising up, so a natural rhythmic jump shot.
Drains the triple. And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Gordon, the pass to Martin. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. No problems knocking that one down. Maxi's got 10 points.
You kind of saw this coming. Maxey had to at least try to one-up them.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. On defense, the Sixers. And a slam dunk by Capella.
And Capella just smashing through the contact on the inside that time.
And it's Lowry with the ball for Philadelphia. Pass to Martin. The three is up. It's rebounded by Roddy. For Atlanta, they've got 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Here's Bogdanovich. And he's going to the... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Well, take your choice. You either foul him or watch him dunk. Well, actually, in this case, you could get both.
Hunter against Lowry. Pass to Martin. Three seconds left. No good on the layup. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Atlanta on top. They're up by 2. And will return shortly.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Dyson Daniels out there with Bogdan Bogdanovich. Then it's Clint Capella. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Roddy in at the 4. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. Maxey attacking. Pulls up. Nails the baby hook. Maxey's got 12 points.
Yeah, converting through contact there. Maxey's showing great body control.
Bogdanovich against Maxey. Screen by Capella. Lets the three fly. Sinks it from distance. And the Hawks lead by 5.
Oh, good shot from Daniels. He understands he needs to keep knocking these down for his team.
Lowry against Bogdanovich. Martin outside. 6 to shoot. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And how about Martin just getting up and on the slam?
Pass to Capella. Now here's Hunter. He's covered by Oubre from the arc. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Lowry outside. Young, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. And here is Maxey. Drummond for 3. Capella with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Back to Young. Capella, screen on Lowry. Young from long range. It's hauled in by Oubre. 76ers trail by 3. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Atlanta. Making some changes. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. And it's Johnson in for Roddy. Outside Oubre. Up top, Embiid. He has 6. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Embiid, a screen on Hunter. Back to Embiid.
You're going to let that guy shoot layups? You're asking for it.
Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys. And he hasn't really had that.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Jalen Johnson is developing the complete game. He said, I watch the guys who do everything. That's my mindset. I want to be at least solid in every department. And then keep building on that, adding bits and pieces here and there. Brian, his versatility is already drawing attention league-wide.
Yeah, there's no question about that, Allie. Thank you. Here's Daniels. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Daniels has got 5.
Inside, Daniels really uses his agility, getting nimble to find himself a shot.
Embiid, a screen on Hunter. George passes to Embiid. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Johnson. Here's the teardrop. Rebound by Philadelphia. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. George against Hunter. Embiid, a screen on Hunter. George, no good. Atlanta leading by 5. Young with the bucket. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Man, we see this from Trae often, his ability to take over games with his scoring.
For 3, George. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Daniels. Soft touch off the glass. And now a 9-point Atlanta lead.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
George outside. There's 47 seconds left in the third. Screen by Embiid. Atlanta with a rebound. Okongwu's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Daniels. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. 76ers trail by 9. Pass to Lowry. From deep. They get it back. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
10 seconds. Team starters.
Hunter against George. Embiid a screen on Hunter. Just 5 to shoot. George outside. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. And so it's Atlanta. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. They've got Eric Gordon. George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Embiid in it to 5, roaming the paint. Here's Daniels, Maxey covering. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And he drops him. First. So he gets them both. 76ers trail by 9. Here's Daniels driving inside. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And Daniels doesn't mess around. When he's charging inside, he's focused on the flush.
Here's George. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Now, say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Young, the pass to Johnson. He takes it in. Got it. And the Hawks lead by 11.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
It's George on the wing. Hunter covering. George against Hunter. George, good.
Unlike a lot of wings, George really has no problem stepping inside the line and scoring around the hoop.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And Atlanta making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Martin, he's checked in for the Sixers. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Appreciate the report, Allie. George's shot is off. Atlanta leading by 14. Bogdanovich from long range. Here's Johnson. Another shot. And he lays it up and in. Johnson's got 4 points this quarter.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Embiid a screen on Hunter. George for 3. That shot missing.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Bogdanovich, that's good.
Bogdanovich making it happen right there and taking some initiative.
Here's Maxey. Softly drops in the floater.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
And he gets the bucket. And And the Hawks lead by 18.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have really set the tone for the rest of this team.
Outside Young. Launches it. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. The Hawks lead by 15. And here's Hunter for 3. Sinks the tray.
And the defense better start respecting DeAndre Hunter from that kind of range.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Hawks.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Bogdan Bogdanovic.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt,
well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
The review of previous play is under review.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Call was wrong. He'll back him up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Bogdan Bogdanovic.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the 3-ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
I'll tell you what, for him, it doesn't get much better than this. Putting on an absolute clinic while the home fans went wild.
Now, Bogdanovic does those things that go underappreciated on the stat sheet, but much appreciated by the coaching staff. Such a valuable player.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
George hits them both. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter. Maxey against Bogdanovic. Connects from downtown. Bogdanovic has got 14 points now in the second half.
Hey, man, Bogdanovic can play. Someone who wants to score as much as that guy, gotta love it.
Here's George. And the shot goes in. 52 seconds left in the final quarter. Young looking around. Pass to Hunter. There's the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Now Embiid looking to get back on track. Rebounded by Johnson. 27 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Young with the bucket.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. And that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
George against Okongwu. So we see the Hawks taking the W here, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
We'll trade.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for
Talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. Some of these players have been through it all in this league.
And the Clippers starting five. Harden out there with Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Jones. And it's Bamba in at the five, roaming the paint. Here's Leonard. The Lakers with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game. Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Harden. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
You know what? That's just fantastic concentration by Harden, taking the hit and then draining the shot.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
Now here's James. Davis, the pass to LeBron. The tray. His first shot is a miss, 0 for 1 to start the contest. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower. Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
The crossover, knocked loose, and again the turnover by the Clippers.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Sinks the triple.
Well, he is... looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
James, and finished off by LeBron.
And that's another basket for them. They have really come out blazing here in the first.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. Now, Coach told me the key is to stay disciplined on defense, especially when guarding James Harden. He said James is special offensively. He's a master at manipulating defenses and drawing fouls. So, of course, they don't want to give him easy points at the foul line. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Here's Harden. And nothing is falling for him right now. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Now, here is Harden. Now Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Here's Leonard. Rebound the Lakers. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, His offense alone would have him among the league's top players, but his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Dunn finds Leonard. Outside, Jones. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Bamba. No good on the triple. Lakers leading by 10. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
James looking it over. Outside for Davis. Reeves outside. Davis, the pass to Reeves. Driving to the basket.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Harden, and he banks in the layup. Harden's got 5.
Well, I tell you what, with Harden, sometimes it seems the more the defense bodies him up, the more determined and effective he is in scoring.
The 3 from Davis. The Lakers get it back in a new 14. Connects from three-point range. Davis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, they've built up this lead 3 points at a time.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for him later on.
Now here's Harden. He's got 5. And then Jones with the jam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Lakers shooting their first free throws of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Free throw good, LeBron.
And James considered a franchise talent without question. This guy is the complete package.
Clippers trail by 12. Harden outside, and Leonard has it in the corner. And Davis sends it back. No good, shot missing. Austin Reeves has been on display for the Lakers. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Lakers?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the block, it's Vanderbilt and Davis. James is out there with James. And it's Reddish in at the 3 spot. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
LeBron against Leonard, and Davis wide open. He shoots. That 3 off the mark.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Harden finds Leonard, fires top of the key. Rebounded by the Lakers. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. LeBron outside, a 3 ball. From range. LeBron is good.
He's become so comfortable from long range. That shot's now a weapon for LeBron.
Harden against James. Harden dishes to Bamba. Back to Harden. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Nobody near Leonard. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the 3 from the other end.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. James wide open. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. And it's Jones with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. A 12-point game. Leonard inside. Vanderbilt defending. The offensive rebound with the second effort. And Leonard gets it to go.
And Leonard has massive hands, which he uses to his advantage to snag offensive boards.
LeBron kicks to Vanderbilt. Back to James. Pass to Vanderbilt. Leonard against LeBron. James with it. Takes a three. Good, and the assist goes to James. LeBron's got 3 assists in the game. Hey, Clark, no one covers the college game like you. And for new pros, what are the biggest challenges adjusting to life in the NBA and the play itself?
Speed and size, Kevin. I mean, that's where it really starts. You've got to be in great condition, but the speed and size of the players at the NBA level is unlike any other basketball you play. Everybody in the NBA is big and athletic, and things are just played and done at a much faster pace.
LeBron going to work inside.
Well, that's exactly where LeBron wants to go. Almost unstoppable once he gets the ball in the painted area.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And some changes here for the Lakers. Hachimura is checked in for Vanderbilt. Austin Reeves comes in for James. And it's Russell in for James. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Clippers trail by 15. Here's Harden. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
Defense has problems with Harden inside. He can make those close shots appear easy.
To the middle, here's Davis, and it's slammed in by Davis.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Lakers leading by 15. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, "I've always felt like I belong." It goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, "Is this confidence or cockiness?" He told her, "They're basically kind of the same thing." Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
The Clippers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. They throw good, James Harden.
If you want to know how clever Harden is as a player, just take a look at his one-on-one game, the way he can pretty much beat any defender. Quite impressive. Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Now, here is Russell. Still without a basket. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Christian Woods checked in for the Lakers. The Clippers also making some changes. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. P.J. Tucker comes in for Leonard. And Porter subbed in for James Harden. And he makes the first. Of all the great ball handlers, Clark, in the NBA, Russell's got to be right there at the top of the list.
And the thing that impresses me, Kevin, is how smooth he makes it look and how effortless it appears. Even at full speed, he can make moves that most guys can't even imagine.
Now, here's Dunn. With some arc. Chalk up 2 there.
Tell you what, guys, there's no way you're stopping Dunn when he's that close to the hoop.
There's 25 seconds left here in the second. Pass to Reeves. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. First one falls for him. And Reeves drops them both. 16 seconds left in the first half of the game. Porter passes to Tucker. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Outside Russell. Here's Hachimura. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so we conclude the first half. Lakers lead by 14. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Teron Lue.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Austin Reeves really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Teron Lue's going with. They've got Kevin Porter. PJ Tucker is out there with Jones. Then there's Batum, and it's Dunn in at the shooting guard.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
One thing about the Lakers, Clark, over the last couple seasons, they get themselves to the free throw line.
Yeah, and a lot of that is due to the fact they've got some real creators in their lineup, guys who can attack off the dribble at multiple positions from multiple angles, and that creates pressure for the defense.
And the timeout called here by Teron Lue. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Ron is checking in for Russell.
Coming in the t-shirt. I can't hear you.
Change it. For the Lakers, Anthony Davis comes in for Christian Wood. And Vanderbilt subbed in for Hachimura. The Clippers also making some changes. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Batum. Leonard comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's James Harden in for Porter. And here's Leonard from 3. Reddish grabs the rebound. Lakers leading by 14. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Count that one.
Guys, it's a one-man show out there. I mean, he looks like he's willing to handle all of the offensive duties for his team.
Leonard, the pass to Bamba. Back to Leonard. Leonard battling for two.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Davis kicks to James. Reeves the pass to James. James Harden with the rebound.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Jones with the bounce pass. Leonard on the wing. Vanderbilt defending. Leonard dunks it down with force.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
It's hauled in by Dunn.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
Harden, no good. And it's Davis with the ball for the Lakers. 17 points was their biggest margin.
Great feed from Davis, a big guy with nice vision.
Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates.
Second team.
Reeves against Dunn. Reeves right side. Over Dunn. Reeves can't hit. Clippers trail by 15. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the last few years we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players. But with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects, and about 3/4 of the tradable picks hoarded by just a third of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on. Here's Harden. Following the basket by Cam Reddish. Down low, here's Dunn. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And you know, the unselfish attitude Harden has helps his team. Awesome at moving the ball.
Reeves the pass to Vanderbilt. And stolen by Dunn. Jacks up a three. That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Harden.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Reeves with the screen on Leonard. Here's LeBron, and LeBron throws it down.
LeBron James, power and athleticism on full display with the jam.
Bamba a screen on James. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Some changes for the Lakers. Hachimura, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. James comes in for Austin Reeves. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for James. Now here's James. Russell a screen on Dunn. The drive by James, and James throws it down.
And the guard skills are there for Bronny, as you can see on that attack.
Jones up top, guarded by Reddish. Jones dishes to Leonard. It's stolen by Hachimura. From downtown, it's hauled in by the Clippers. Here's Leonard. Kawhi, confident inside.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
On the wing, James. Here's Davis, and Davis throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Hachimura and Davis make up the inside pair. James is out there with Russell. And it's Reddish in at the 3. That's the Laker 5. Hachimura setting the pick for James. And there's the drive. And James throws it down.
And you see right there, Bronny James can attack the rim with force.
Bamba kicks to Harden. 3-pointer. The Lakers with the rebound. Davis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
On the wing, James. Dunn covering. James misses. Clippers trail by 13. Leonard the pass to Harden. The Lakers with the rebound. To the wing on the left. And a wide open look for James. Again, James missing. Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Fires the 3. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. James has got 5 points now this quarter. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the Lakers.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. LeBron comes in for D'Angelo Russell.
Substitution for your Lakers, Austin Reeves.
Here's James.
Superb timing by LeBron on that alley-oop.
We're about 2 minutes into the 4th. Quarter in this one. James against Harden. To halt the run, and Harden with the stuff.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down.
Not that time. He was determined to get those points.
James, the pass to Reeves. Trains it from beyond the arc. Reeves has got 22 points.
Putting those passing skills to work. LeBron, truly a gifted passer.
Here's Leonard. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
You know, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest, but he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
And the dunk by James.
Well, that's one man never afraid to punch it. Give LeBron a path to the bucket. And the finish is going to be something in a poster.
Harden dishes to Jones. Back to Harden.
2 minutes remain in this ball.
There's 1:59 left in the 4th quarter. Leonard kicks to Bamba. Just 5 on the clock. The Clippers keep it alive. Jones, no one around him. No good with the triple. Lakers lead by 19. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
His 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
A minute 42 left to play here in the 4th. Outside, James. The 3. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
You know, really impossible to know what James is thinking in advance. I mean, especially in these sets.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Lakers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for LeBron.
He was everywhere, defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
Good on the second free throw. 1:12 left in the game. Bamba a screen on LeBron. Harden with it, and it's Reddish picking him up. Leonard with the ball. He's against Hachimura. Kicks it out to Jones. And the Clippers call time here. 54 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, LeBron James.
Impeccable shot selection all night long stood out to me. I mean, he made the effort to get solid looks that he knows he can make, and the consistency he shot it with, outstanding.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up, and that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. And the Clippers call time here. They're down by 23. So, for the Clippers, P.J. Tucker comes in for Derek Jones. And Norman Powell subbed in for Chris Dunn. 6 to shoot. Here's Tucker. That shot is off. And here are the Lakers. They're on an 18-7 run. And Leonard has it in the corner. Pass to Bamba. The layup off target.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
From deep, James. And Bamba pulls it down. Now, here's Tucker. Tight defense on him. Bamba passes to Harden. Beyond the arc. Good on the triple.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
A lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Their backcourt, Young and Bogdanovich. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. Now here's Bogdanovich.
Yeah, the defense of Murray throwing that shot off. Good to see him putting everything into his defense.
McCollum on the wing. Driving to the basket, to the inside. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Now here's Young. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Yeah, what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
Well, Coach, we know how good Young is offensively, but he gets heavy criticism for his defense.
Yeah, look, and at 6'1", 164 pounds, he has some obvious limitations, Brian, but he's shown improved effort as a defender, and it shows in his defensive rating.
And you have to have that scoring ability on the floor. Really left him alone that time.
The combo guard skills of McCollum, not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
Young, the pass to Okongwu. Williamson against Johnson. Here's Bogdanovich. And the shot no good, a bit short.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to visit with Willie Green.
We talked about star guard Trae Young, their biggest problem tonight. Coach said Young is one of the most explosive offensive guys in this league. We want to make him a volume scorer. Force Trae into lower percentage looks. Should be a fascinating matchup, BA.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all 3 levels.
Yeah, BA. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
Now here's Young. Oh, it's stolen by Tice. Now Jones. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Second team foul.
McCollum against Bogdanovich. McCollum on the left side. Clock at 6. Williamson outside. Pass to Murray. Fires for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Murray's got 6.
Over the years, Murray has continued to embrace a bigger role on offense. He's got so much confidence right now.
Here's Okongwu to halt the run. And the layup is up and in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Murray, no good. Hawks trail by 6. Here's Bogdanovich. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
You like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
And here's McCollum. To the right side. Williamson outside. Pass to Murray. Picked by Williamson. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Jones misses. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Over Murray. Young can't hit.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
The Hawks have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Coach, when you talk about the Atlanta Hawks, you got to start with Trae Young.
One of the most exciting players to watch in the NBA, Brian. He can shoot the ball from anywhere on the floor. He's a great ball handler and one of the most creative passers in the game.
Here's Murray, following the score by Atlanta to the middle. Kicks it out to Williamson. McCollum against Bogdanovich. 4-3. And C.J. McCollum good for 3.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Down low. Here's Johnson. Williams grabs the board.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Tice outside. Pass to Murray. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Murray's got 8.
Yeah, the closer he gets, the deadlier Murray can be. He just enjoys working close in.
There's Young with the 3. Drills it from deep.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
McCollum on the wing. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And that does it for the first quarter. It's New Orleans up by 4. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
And the Hawks, looking at who they've got, their backcourt, Young and Bogdanovich. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
Now here's Young. Johnson passes to Bogdanovich. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And picked 20th back in 2021. Jalen Johnson might end up being the steal of that draft, coach.
Well, look, Brian, when we see guys take a big jump like Johnson has, it's usually because they have shot the ball better like he has. He's really blossomed during his 3rd year and still has plenty of room to grow.
Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
You want to take away the shooting of Young, but in the pick and roll, Trey can dish it effectively.
On the wing, Murray. Hunter covering. Murray passes to Tice. Now here's McCollum. Launches a 3. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
I love McCollum's versatility as a scorer. He moves just all over the floor and gets it done.
Okongwu, a screen on Jones. Young from long range. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Williamson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Murray inside. Hunter covering. And it's Tice missing. Hawks trail by 8. Okongwu, a screen on Jones. Young, the pass to Bogdanovich. And here's Johnson. Okongwu, a screen on Murray. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Murray. Stan, after his 12-year playing career, Willie Green has made a seamless transition into coaching.
Yeah, first of all, Willie Green is a person of very high character. Second, Brian, he consciously started preparing himself to coach while he was still playing, and then he was able to work on great staffs under great coaches, and now he's an outstanding head coach in his own right.
Here's Robinson Earl. Lets it go from 14. Out to McCollum. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Atlanta.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Brandon Ingram is checked in for New Orleans. The Hawks making a switch here. Hawks trail by 6. Here's Young. Inside, it's Trae Young.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Out to McCollum. Pass to Robinson Earl. Back to McCollum. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Three minutes of action thus far in the second. There's a screen by Robinson Earl. Knocked away. Young against Jones. Young, the pass to Roddy. Young looking around. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Young's got 4 points in the quarter. Will stand in this league the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian, and guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
Coach, when you talk to Ingram's teammates, they always bring up his remarkable work ethic.
Well, Brian, Brandon Ingram works hard. He loves the game. He wants to be great. He spends a lot of his free time studying the game instead of just hanging out and doing other things.
And here's New Orleans now, after the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago. 1:11 left to play in the first half. Hunter. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And what I also like is that they're being aggressive with the opposition, forcing them to foul them and then coming through at the stripe.
Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Now here's Young. 7 points in the game. Pass to Hunter. 4 on the clock. And there's the drive. Here's Roddy from downtown. Knocks it down from distance. Roddy's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Will it go? Knocks down the triple.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Young with it. Lets it fly. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And that'll do it for the first half. This game is tied. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Wow, what a performance by DeJounte Murray.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, he's also a pretty good actor. He sells fouls really well.
Filling out the wings, it's McCollum and Jones. Zion and Tice together down low. And it's Murray in at the 1. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. And a Kongwu with the block. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Now here's Young. Okongwu inside. He's against Tice. Young, the pass to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Murray, no good. The Hawks leading. Despite ups and downs, the Atlanta Hawks have remained in the hunt season to season, Stan.
Well, Brian, this team has a lot of resilience. They're scrappy, they're hardworking, and it's helped them stay on the margins, at least, of the playoff picture.
Murray, shot is good.
They keep calling his number. Murray is still hot.
Johnson a screen on Murray. Bogdanovich with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Bogdanovich, no good. And it's Murray with the ball for New Orleans. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. McCollum on the wing. Murray, a screen on Hunter. Johnson against McCollum, and he banks in the layup. McCollum's got 11.
Yeah, defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
Slick drive by Young.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Tice outside. On the wing, Murray. Hunter covering. Releases. And that one hits the back iron.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
Young, the pass to Okongwu. Johnson against McCollum. Johnson inside. Count that bucket. Now it's a 4-point Hawks lead. And here's New Orleans now. Picked by Williamson. Murray passes to Tice. Off target from three-point range. For Atlanta, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Stolen by Jones. McCollum on the left side. Fires the 3. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Off the pass, McCollum can be instantaneous. He doesn't think, he just shoots.
Here's Bogdanovich. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Hawks lead by 3.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Murray passes to Tice. For 3, McCollum. And another 3 for New Orleans.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And Bogdanovich is known for his offense, specifically his ability to make defenses pay with his incredible jumper.
Williamson with a screen on Bogdanovich. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Zion on the move. Count it.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Young can't hit. 2 for 1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
For the lead. Murray, no good. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
A big group substitution here for Atlanta. Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Roddy comes in for Johnson. Krejci's checked in for Hunter. And Daniels is subbed in for Trae Young. Now here's Bogdanovic. 6 points for him. Rebounded by Ingram.
When you challenge a player on a layup, that's what you want. Getting a stop without a foul. The defense wins that battle.
Yeah, great. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
The play.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. And Murray drops them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Bogdanovic against Murray. Bogdanovic passes to Capella. Oh, it's stolen by Tice. C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for the Pelicans, doing some... Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. On the floor for Atlanta. Filling out the wings is Bogdanovic and Hunter. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. And it's Young in at the point guard position. Pass to Tice. Oh, got a piece of it. Now here's Murray. Hunter covering. There's the triple. Murray, no good.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Here's Young. Here's Johnson. Count the basket and the foul. It's on Daniel Tice.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Atlanta.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
6 to shoot. Murray, a screen on Bogdanovic. Here's McCollum, rejected by Okongwu. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Okongwu. For 3, McCollum. The offensive rebound. Pass to Jones. McCollum outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Tice. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got his 4th assist in this one. Young inside, defended by Jones. Fearless Trae Young.
What intensity from Young in the paint. Not backing off because of some coverage.
Hunter against Murray. From downtown, pure from three-point range.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
And finished off by Hunter.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Here's McCollum following the score by Atlanta. On the wing, Jones. Back to Tice. Second shot opportunity. Hunter with the rebound.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Brandon Ingram is checked in for McCollum. Number 14 for Atlanta. They've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. And they go to the intentional foul. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Young finds a Kongwu. Now here's Johnson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And the first one at the line is good. And Johnson drops them both.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Ingram against Johnson. Pass to Murray. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Hawks making a change here. Daniels is checked in. Now here's Murray. There's Tice with a 3. Atlanta with a rebound. Okongwu's got his 6th rebound on the night. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Pelicans trail by 4. Outside Murray. Tice outside. Tice sets a screen. Okongwu against Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Tice inside. Launches a 3. That's good from Jones. And the assist from Tice. Jones has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Daniels. And he dunks it down.
And how about Daniels embracing the spotlight? He loves hitting these big-time shots.
Here's Ingram. The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Bogdanovic. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
And that could really be the game-changing moment.
I agree. What a turn of events.
That might be the play of the game.
Now here's Ingram. Oh, he nails it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Here's Bogdanovic. Count it!
What an athlete Bogdanovic is. Sprinting towards the rim with such aggression and assertiveness.
On the wing, Murray. Hunter covering. Murray passes to Jones. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Misses the 3. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. It's a narrow victory for the Hawks, pulling it out for the W. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Trey, you guys had a...
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up with Grant.
teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And now the Lakers starting group. Hachimura and Davis make up the inside pair. LeBron James is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Reddish in at the three.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
James with it. Pass to Reddish. Back to LeBron. Shot clock at 5 from outside the arc. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a three-point basket.
Embiid with the screen on James. And George, here we go. And Davis sends it back. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. And something you see with the Lakers, they really trust their role players, don't they, Richard?
Yeah, LeBron does a great job of empowering his group. That's why.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Drives to the hoop, and George with the stuff.
A fantastic shooter from deep. George forces defenders out, and then that just opens up the driving lanes for him.
Davis with a screen on George. No one near James as he lets it go. Misses the three.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
LeBron against George. Pass to Embiid. Here's Maxey. No good from outside. LA's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Hachimura, no good. 76ers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Oubre on the wing. And it's off from three-point range. Here's the Lakers with the ball. Now LeBron, 5 points in the game. With the drive, and finished off by LeBron.
LeBron dunked that like he was angry. Is he okay? Man, he got the table shaking over here.
RJ, last season, LeBron passed 40,000 career points. Do you think we'll ever see someone get even close to that number again?
Probably not, Kevin. Not in my lifetime. You have to understand, you're going to have to score 25 points a game for 20-plus seasons to even have a chance. LeBron, he's 101. This is classic LeBron leaping off the floor for a powerful dunk.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. George looking over the floor. Shoots the three. Hits the three-point bomb. George has got 8 points.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
James kicks to Davis. Back to LeBron. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Pass to Davis. Here's Reeves. To the paint. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. George, that's a two-pointer. He trains the turnaround jump shot. 10 points for him.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
From deep, James. Rebound by the 76ers. Here's Gordon. Scoreless thus far. Outside, Maxey. A miss that time. Would have put him up. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarter.
That bucket in no time at all.
High IQ pass by LeBron. He reads the floor and gets it to the open shooter.
Here's Maxey. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. James finds Reeves. Goes up from the top of the key. Again, the Lakers. The 76ers trail by 3. Outside Gordon. Off target at the rim.
I'm not sure what happened there. His family's in the building. I don't know. You have to finish things.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Lakers lead by 3. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, Hachimura and Davis make up the inside pair. Austin Reeves out there with James. And it's Reddish in at the 3, the small forward. Here's George. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. Rui Hachimura picks one up. The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
They throw good, Paul George. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
And here's George for 3. A rebound by the Lakers. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. LeBron drives in.
Okay, King James. Look, there is no stopping Bron when he gets on the bounce.
The 76ers trail by 6. Kicks it out to Gordon. Launches a 3. And Maxey with the basket on the assist by Eric Gordon. Maxey's got 5 now.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
And here's Reeves outside. Knocks down the 3 ball. Reeves has got the lead up to 6 now for Los Angeles.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Maxey on the wing. Hunted by Reddish.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Reeves against Maxey. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Right side Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 6-point game. Reeves against Maxey. James. LeBron going to work inside.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you gotta make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
And Richard, you've watched LeBron James over the years. His approach never wavers. It never changes.
He is all business all the time, on the court, off the court. The consistency of his focus and mental toughness is unbelievable.
To the inside, it's deflected. It's stolen by Reddish. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. LeBron powering in, and James throws it down.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from George. For Los Angeles, they've gone a superb 7 of 7 from the field here in the second. Davis with a screen on George, and J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Paul George. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. D'Angelo Russell's checked in for LeBron. Maxey against Reeves. Hachimura down low. Clock at 4. Here's Russell. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Lakers lead by 9.
Tremendous composure there. Clock running down, and Russell steps up.
Maxey on the wing. Offline with his 3.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Pass to Davis. Back to Russell. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Lakers leading by 9. And here's Reddish. Still scoreless. Russell feeling it out a bit. And the shot goes in.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been a clinic out there by James.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Inside for him, it's Martin next to Embiid. Paul George is out there with Lowry, and it's Gordon in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And here's Reeves outside. Hits it from three-point range. Reeves has got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Lakers. The 76ers trail by 14. And George kicks to Martin. Back to George. 76ers moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. A rebound by the Lakers. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Lakers leading by 14. And Richard, talking about Anthony Davis for a second here. When healthy, he's still one of the best players in the NBA.
Yeah, his health has always been a question mark for quite a while, Kevin. But make no mistake, when AD's good to go, he's one of the best players in the world.
Tipped away.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Shoots the three, and Paul George with the three. George has got 19 points.
And we know George can score from all three levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Reeves with the screen on George. Reeves outside. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game, and that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And the 7. Sixers with some changes. Andre Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Kelly Oubre comes in for Gordon. And Maxey subbed in for George. And then for the Lakers, Wood, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Vanderbilt comes in for Hachimura. And James subbed in for Austin Reeves. And it's Drummond missing.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Russell finds Wood. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Not letting that one fly. Drumming using his height and wingspan to deny the shooter.
Reddish's shot is good. The 76ers trail by 13. Maxey looking it over. Three-pointer, Lowry. And the 76ers get it back. Here's Drummond. Off with the layup.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And look at Drummond, capable of rising up and dropping an absolute hammer.
Wood pass to Russell. Wood a screen on Lowry. Russell kicks to Wood. Just 5 to shoot. Lots of room. And the jumper is good. And the Lakers lead by 13.
Effective use of the mid-range. Wood's a guy who can knock down plenty of jumpers.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA is looking for greater parity, but Golden State's Draymond Green said, quite frankly, with this new CBA, dynasties are over. We're the last dynasty you'll be able to speak of because of the way this salary cap is set up. I guess we'll see. Kevin?
I hope he's not right, but he may be onto something, David. Thank you. Wood up top. Outside, Russell. Here he goes. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Russell's got 6.
An active competitor. Russell won't go down without a fight, especially around the rim.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. James a screen on Lowry. Here's Russell. Rebound Andre Drummond. The 76ers trail by 11. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And the 76ers with some changes. Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Andre Drummond. Gordon comes in for Caleb Martin. And George is subbed in for Kyle Lowry. And then for Los Angeles, Anthony Davis comes in for Christian Wood. And LeBron subbed in for D'Angelo Russell. George against LeBron. High arcing shot, and Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Reddish dishes to James. Takes it inside. Basket counts. And that's 23 points for LeBron.
And making it look easy, LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Embiid throws it down.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
LeBron passes to James. Back to LeBron. Kicks it out to James. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their lead. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So for the Lakers right now, on the block, it's Vanderbilt and Davis. James is out there with James. And it's Reddish in at the 3-set. The 3 from George. Score the basket. His 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
And this is what Paul George does. He looks for any opening on the floor to create opportunities for his team.
George against LeBron. He takes it in and finished off by LeBron.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. George against James. Shot on the wing. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Hachimura is checked in for Los Angeles. Austin Reeves comes in for James. To the middle, here's Reeves. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And now a 12-point Los Angeles lead.
Such a wizard with the ball. James always finds the open man.
Oubre passes to George. Jacks up a 3. Great D that time from LeBron.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Pass to Reddish. Down low. Davis slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Kelly Oubre.
High-intensity play from Davis, getting it to go through the foul. Nice little and one.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Los Angeles.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
Another miss by Philadelphia. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Nice move. Eric Gordon grabs the board. The 76ers trail by 15. Maxey on the wing. They need this. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Reeves against Maxey. Los Angeles with another miss.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And George now top of the key. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. 24 points for George.
And you love the way that PG can get you a bucket on and off the ball. That versatility speaks volumes.
James looking it over. Hachimura finds Reeves. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And right there, you see the decision-making ability of Hachimura. Sets his man up perfectly.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Lobbed up there for Embiid. It's stolen by Hachimura.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Los Angeles.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for LeBron.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Maxey against Reeves. Front past the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. Now here's Embiid. Pass to George. It's stolen by Reddish.
go. Tip-off goes to New Orleans. And now the Los Angeles starters. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Bamba in at the 5 spot. Fires in the triple.
Rarely do we see threes out of Williamson, but when we do, he hits at a decent clip.
Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answer that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
Doris, looking back at James Harden's time at Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
Defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And he does a great job. I mean, he baits you. CJ baits you into overcommitting defensively to draw the and one.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Well, James Harden is the master of pick and roll action. This guy flawless in his execution.
McCollum looking it over. Pass to Tice. Here's Williamson. 5 on the clock. Jones grabs the board. The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Harden with it. McCollum covering. Leonard with the ball. Working on Jones. Jones finds Harden. And Williamson with the block.
Agile and strong. If Zion can get a piece of your shot, it's as good as gone.
Oh, it's stolen by Tice. And stolen by Leonard. Ooh, stolen by Murray. To the inside, Jones. Williamson for 3. Nails it from 3. Williamson's got 6 points.
Locked in and ready to go. They put the ball in Zion's hands, and he fires.
Leonard with a screen on Murray. Leonard left side. Harden from outside. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And it's Murray with the ball for the Pelicans. 6-point lead.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Here's Dunn. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones.
Yeah, I really admire the poise of Chris Dunn, appearing totally comfortable in the paint.
Murray for 3. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Clippers trail by 9. Pass to Leonard. Bamba, a screen on Jones. Back to Bamba. Oh, it's stolen by Tice. Right side Jones. Here he goes. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Well, this is one of Bamba's big-time strengths. Send it back, Mo.
Leonard finds Harden. Outside Jones. Leonard on the wing. The 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Leonard's got his second basket of the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Murray's shot is good.
And Murray is a taller guard, meaning he's capable of doing some damage on the inside.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Murray against Harden. Here's Leonard from 17. Harden misses.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Pass to Murray. Here's the three. Hits the three-pointer. Murray's got 8 points.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Leonard passes to Bamba. Leonard against Jones. Leonard can't get it to go.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Here's Jones. Oh, no good on the last. Second attempt there. And so it's New Orleans. They lead by 11 as we welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Boy, guys, the Pelicans have been rolling along.
With their offense clicking on all cylinders, they own that first quarter.
That's exactly the start you want. You take complete command. Now you've got to maintain that focus.
Filling out the wings, it's McCollum and Jones. Zion and Tice together down low. And it's Murray in at the 1. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities.
Boy, Kawhi Leonard lets his game do the talking. Yes, he's soft-spoken and quiet, but boy, he's a big-time player.
Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian, and it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career, but boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want.
Now here's McCollum, guarded closely. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
What a tricky shot. CJ, he's showing off now.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. McCollum outside. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pelicans?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
Shot by Leonard, no good. The Pelicans lead by 12. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Tice outside, pass to McCollum. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Bamba's got 4 rebounds now. Williamson against Leonard. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery!
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Ooh, and he took off. Hard foul on the shot, so he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Derek Jones.
Man, good whistle there.
New Orleans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Some changes. For New Orleans, Robinson Earl comes in for Tice, and Ingram is subbed in for McCollum. Batum is checked in for the Clippers. Tucker comes in for Jones. Now here's Harden. He's got 6. Banked it in off the glass. Harden's got 8.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the second quarter. On the wing, Harden fires the 3. Rebounded by New Orleans. And Grant, you look at the players the Pelicans have gone after recently. They have a clear plan.
Well, they do, B.A. They want to surround Zion with shooters, which, of course, makes sense. It's sort of the same kind of blueprint the Bucks laid out with Giannis. If you can shoot, the Pelicans have a spot for you.
Here's Harden, and that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Now here's Ingram, still without a bucket. Ingram on the wing. 6 to shoot, beyond the arc. And Tucker pulls it down. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. They trail by 11. 54 seconds left in the first half. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Harden's got 8 here in this quarter.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Here's Ingram, and he banks in the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 11.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now here's Leonard. 11 points in the game. And it's Harden penetrating. And Harden with the slam!
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
And here's Ingram outside. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard outside from the arc. And they get it back. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. P.J. Tucker is out there with Amir Coffey. Then there's Kevin Porter. Then it's Norman Powell. And it's Batum in at the center position, locking down the middle. Well, Doris, you won't find too many players that can provide the instant spark that Powell does.
Brian, you know that expression, know your role and star in your role? Norman Powell knows my job is to come in and give my team a boost. And this guy comes in thinking score and change the game, and he does just that.
Now here's Tucker. No points so far. Back to Batum. Coffee on the wing. Batum outside. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Touch right around the rim by Nick Batum. Go ahead, score inside. Nick, show him what you got.
That one's good for 2. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Robinson Earl with the bucket.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Powell finds Tucker. Now here's Porter. Alvarado defending. Back to Tucker. Powell outside. There's the steal. Going all the way to the rack. And it's hammered home by Green.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
Clippers trail by 12. Harden, the pass to Leonard. And stolen by Jones. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Now here's Harden. 14 points for him. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got 16 points.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coaches.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it.
Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that? Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Back to Leonard. A minute 37 left to play in the third quarter. 5 to shoot to the left side wing. Here's Bamba. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Well, Mo Bamba, if he gets that kind of position, turn the lights out.
Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, BA, but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have, it's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league.
Stolen by Jones. Murray deciding where to go with it. That is not... Now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Pelicans?
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Murray against Jones. Murray inside. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
They keep calling his number. Murray is still hot.
Murray against Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Dunn. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. Los Angeles shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And that's good as he hits both shots. And so it's DeJounte Murray making things happen for New Orleans. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie. Coaching his team during that last break. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them, leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Murray and McCollum make up the talented backcourt. And it's Tice in at the 5. That's the Pelicans 5. Harden scanning the floor. Leonard with a screen on Murray. Out to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. And he comes up with a bucket.
Boy, that one was not easy. Every once in a while, you just make a tough shot.
Murray against Leonard. Murray up top. That one drops for him. Murray's got 23.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Back to Leonard. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Williamson, no good.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
For 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Tice has got his 4th rebound in this one. McCollum, a pass to Murray. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Murray's got 12 points here in the second half.
And not letting the contact affect him at all. Give Murray credit for keeping his focus. Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
McCollum outside from the high post. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Bamba's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Leonard finds Bamba. Back to Leonard. Baseline jumper. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. The Pelicans lead by 12. McCollum, the pass to Murray. Over Jones. And there's Murray. That one's good. And the assist by McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Harden with the drive. And Harden with the slam.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Williamson left side. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. For 3, McCollum.
Now that's about attention to detail on the defensive end. Chris Dunn really getting after it with his quick feet.
Inside, tipped. Ooh, stolen by Murray. And it's McCollum penetrating. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. And the Pelicans lead by 14.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Dunn, the pass to Jones. Offline with a 3. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Pelicans. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Chalk up 2 there.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Pelicans.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did. And at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for DeJounte Murray.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
58 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Dunn played it in with a nice touch off the window. There's 53 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's McCollum. It's not going to go for him. Here's Harden. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Herb Jones picks one up.
An absolute master at drawing contact. Defenders get nervous guarding James Harden. This is why.
Harden hits them both. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
McCollum, the pass to Tice. Tice sets a screen. There's McCollum with the 3. And again, no good by New Orleans.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
Leonard attacking. There's the drive, and Williamson throws it down.
of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Young and Bogdanovic are the guards. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. And so it's the Hawks getting on the board first. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Oh, man, how's that for a finish? I love seeing PG hammer it down.
And so Young will bring it up for Atlanta. Puts up a 3, and Philadelphia grabs the miss. Oubre outside. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
And the Hawks have been part of the play-in tournament 3 consecutive seasons.
Yeah, since that run, Kevin, in the 2021 conference finals, it has been tough sledding for Atlanta. They've really been stuck in middling in that 7 to 10 range, which is forcing you to play some tough opponents in those early rounds. They have not overcome that.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Hawks have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovic. The 19-footer is on the money.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. Now, I talked with him about the challenges of guarding someone like Trae Young. Coach said, as soon as he crosses half court, you got to be on him. I told our guys, no separation. Of course, this defense will have to be very aggressive if they hope to stop Trae. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Gordon takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Nice time from Embiid. The big man showing off his vision there.
Here's Bogdanovic. The kick out to Young. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovic. Young's got 5.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Up top, Maxey. He's covered by Bogdanovic. 5 to shoot. Outside for George. His 3-pointer's off the mark. The Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Bogdanovic passes to Okongwu. Okongwu with a screen on Oubre. Here's Johnson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Hawks shooting their first shots from the... stripe in this game. The first one falls. So Johnson hits 2 of them. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. The 76ers trail by 3. Oubre outside. Over Johnson. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Yeah, spotting the open teammate there. Nice work by Maxey.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Okongwu with the screen for Young. Cranes the 3-pointer. He's got 8.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
You know, flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. And again, it's Atlanta.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
George against Hunter. And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Bogdanovich dishes to Okongwu. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. And there's Okongwu. That's good on the assist from Bogdanovich.
Well, Bogdanovich can score, but where he gets real dangerous is when he becomes a playmaker like that.
Embiid in the corner. Back to Maxey. It's good. This game is all even.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Now Embiid following Bogdanovich's three-point attempt. George with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. George against Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid sets the pick for George. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. And Embiid lays it in.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And here's Young from the arc. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court for Atlanta. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Young and Bogdanovich are the guards. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And DeAndre Hunter is a plug-and-play type of wing. As a Brent, he can fit in anywhere.
Yeah, really good at spacing the floor, getting better at creating for himself, Kevin, and defensively, he's a solid on-ball defender that can switch up to multiple positions. Who in the league isn't looking for a talent like that? Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
Young's gone 4 of 6 from the floor here tonight. And George kicks to Embiid. Okongwu grabs the board.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Pass to Johnson. Johnson with a screen on Gordon. Hunter, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
The 76ers with another miss. Atlanta's shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. This one for 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team foul.
Okongwu against Embiid. Plenty of space, and he comes up with the deuce. Embiid's got the lead up to 2 now for Philadelphia. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. A nice shot by Bogdanovich. The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game. But let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the off-season in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
Now Young, after the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey, and they take the lead. Young's got 4 points this quarter.
Man, we see this from Trey often, his ability to take over games with his scoring.
Here's Maxey. And the layup's good off the glass.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The Hawks have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Bogdanovich against Maxey. Pass to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things. Playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Trailing by 2. .127 left to play here in the half. Just 5 on the clock. Oubre passes to Maxey. Driving inside. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Maxey's got it all tied up now for Philadelphia. George against Young. 59 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Johnson against Oubre. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Okongwu tries again with the clock winding down, and Okongwu slams it in.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
It's Young on the wing, defended by George. From 17 feet out, kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Johnson with a screen on Maxey. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. 76ers ahead, up 2. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Shot from Cleveland. They're measuring up that shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
We've got Tyrese Maxey. Andre Drummond is out there with Martin. And there's Gordon, and it's George in at the 1. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. The Hawks trailing. Young inside, defended by George. Nance passes to Roddy. And the shot goes down. Roddy's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Hawks.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Here's Maxey, and he hits the jump shot. Maxey's got the lead up to 2 now for the 76ers.
And in that pick and roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
Here's Bogdanovich. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. Hunter against George. Drummond sets the screen for George. Outside for Martin. There's the 3. No good that time. And one of those guys, Brent, who can take over a game, sometimes from beginning to end, is Trae Young.
It is remarkable, Kevin, especially at his size in today's game. It reminds me a lot of playing against Allen Iverson, a guy who could dominate the game as a small player, and that's what Trae is. But what he can do offensively, the instincts that he shows, the way he can get it going offensively, he is truly a remarkable talent in terms of a small guy dominating a big man's game.
Martin kicks to Yabusele. Pass to Lowry. Here's Yabusele. Off target from outside.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Bogdanovich, no luck.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
Here's Yabusele, covered by Nance. Lowry for 3. Here's Yabusele. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what. That really hurts.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Martin, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Young's checked in for the Hawks.
Substitution on the court.
Hawks have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Inside. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Here's Maxey. Nance with the rebound. The Hawks leading. Daniels dishes to Young. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Shoots from 14, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Hey, this guy has some unreal range. Young can make it work from just about anywhere.
Lowry against Young. Lowry passes to Martin. Right side, Martin. They need this one. Nance with the rebound. The Hawks leading by 4. Nance's screen on Lowry. Here's Young from the arc. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And that's where Young is just so comfortable. He lives well beyond the three-point line.
Philadelphia has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Maxey kicks to Martin. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Martin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Young against Lowry. Young passes to Daniels. There's the triple. They get the rebound. Hunter on the wing. Goes up with it again. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim. On the way in. And the Hawks lead by 6. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Martin with the screen for Maxey. Fires from deep. And it's Martin missing. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points beyond the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Outside Gordon. Pass to Martin. Maxey on the wing. And a miss there on the triple. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Substitution for your 76ers.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Here's Nance. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And we've reached the end of the third. Hawks ahead as they end the third quarter. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers as we know is peripheral vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. On the court right now for the Hawks. Outside, the wings are Bogdanovich and Hunter. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. And it's Young in at point. George, no good. Atlanta leading by 8. Young outside. From outside the arc. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got his 5th assist in this one. Hunter against George. Embiid the screen from downtown. And it's George missing. Atlanta shooting fantastically in this game. 62% from the floor. Here's Young. Johnson. And Johnson is right there. Johnson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Hawks.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
George passes to Embiid. Okongwu with it. Now defended by Embiid. Young with no one around. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Yeah, playing heads up right now, Trae Young. I'm amazed at how creative at times he can be.
They're really on their heels at this point.
Yeah, on both ends of the floor, Kevin. They've lost some confidence along the way. How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Maxey's checked in for Kyle Lowry. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Atlanta.
They're doing damage from the mid-range. Not sure if that was the game plan or if they're just taking what the defense gives them. But thus far, it's paying off.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
The 76ers trail by 13. And they go to the intentional foul.
Trae Young. That's his 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Philadelphia with the ball. Oubre, a screen on Hunter. And George kicks to Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Releases. And the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Yeah, he'd like to have that one back. I think there was an angle to get to that ball, but a bit reckless on that play.
And that lob came from a mile away, and it was right on the money.
Talk about a long-distance connection. Bogdanovich against Maxey. Here's Hunter, and it's Hunter with the jam.
Got to be aware of Hunter, especially when he gets up at the rim. That guy's got some size.
The 76ers running out of time. Maxey passes to George. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. And it's good, 2 points. Young with the ball. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
And Trey doing a good job exploring, trying to find those soft spots in the defense.
From deep, George. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Bogdanovich against Maxey. A nice shot by Bogdanovich. And the Hawks lead by 12.
That's a pretty soft touch for Bogdanovich, trying to do some damage on the inside now.
George with the bucket.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Atlanta's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Young from outside. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Outside, George. Off target from three-point range.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three. Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Atlanta.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Trae Young.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Oubre can't get it to go. And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very